Hello, 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 everyone. Grandma's live. Yay, yay, yay. And there's our little sweet baby right there. She's like peeking outside of her house. Look at her. Isn't she so sweet? Oh, here she comes. Oh, I shouldn't have pointed at her. Here she comes. Oh, here she comes. I love that little girl. Oh, and there's Nikki. There's my other sidekick. That's right. You are my other sidekick. You're my chat room sidekick. My side room sidekick. Yeah, so we went live for the carnivore side of Grandma. That felt pretty good. And now we're live on doing all things, including crocheting. Yeah, I got like 2 rows, I think. I should have counted this. Hi, Patty. Oh, my goodness. Nikki says, "Girl, I was working on this cotton t-shirt, right? I had to tear it apart 3 times, right? So I decided to change projects." I hate projects like that. I was making uh, an amigurumi for the last 2 days. And so I started at the beginning. I should have read the pattern first. And I know better. I should have read. It was a free pattern online. So I go ahead and I start doing the body, and it's where you do the body and then decrease, and you start increasing to do the head. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, I wonder why it's not telling me what row to put the eyes on, and all this stuff to do with the face. And so I'm continuing and I'm continuing. And then I scroll down, and it was one of those patterns where they give you just so much, and then they want you to go someplace else to pay for it. I'm like, you mean tell me I've done the whole body, the whole head, and now you want me to pay for it? I don't think so. And I just ripped it all out. All that time I spent on that darn amigurumi. Just I know better now. I'll read the rest of it. So you decided to change projects. So what are you doing now? Hi, Nifty. Oh, you went to the maroon project and the frog. Oh no. You frog both of them. The maroon and the t-shirt. That sucks. Nifty. I am so happy to see you, love. I hope you had a good day and are having a good night. Is the black you are crocheting with very challenging? No, it's a navy blue, but I'm doing cardigan sweaters. Cardigan, well, it's a sweater, but it's made out of granny squares. It's the granny square cardigan sweater. I'm making them for my grandchildren. They go to a Catholic school, and it does appear to be black. I can see hues of blue, so it's very dark, but it's very mindless to crochet this. Very mindless. You wouldn't think so yesterday because last night I had to frog out, I don't know, like 4 rows or something. I worked on it for like an hour and a half, almost 2 hours, and had to frog the whole thing out. All the work that I had put in. But before I can start, I need to count my rows because I stop at 20 rows. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So I got to do 2 more rows. Yeah, it's just that it's a navy dark blue. That's what color sweater they're allowed to wear. They're allowed to wear white or navy blue. And I bought her a white sweater last year. Um, last year. I think it was last year. Was it earlier this year? I can't remember. So I know she's got a white sweater. So now I'm making a blue sweater. There's not much left on. She's like a very petite girl. Very petite. Skinny mini as a rail. She did not get any of Grandma's fat genes at all. Not a pinch of Grandma's fat genes. I'm glad everyone's came back. You came back for the seconds and thirds. You must really like it here, so that's good. I wonder if I can see without my glasses. No, I can't see any of the chat without my glasses. So y'all have to deal with. Yeah, I was watching the replay of the video. Just had it on just to see how everything looked. I weren't listening to it though, but I noticed the glare on my glasses, and I was like, "Well, darn." So I'm gonna have to try to do one of these numbers. But then again, I can't. I can see me, but I can't see what anyone's saying in the chat. So, gonna have to deal. I'll have to try to keep my head down. Because all I could see was the glare off the glasses. Hadn't really paid any attention to it before. So, how's everyone doing tonight? What projects are you doing? What projects are you frogging out twice in one night, like Nikki is doing? Patty, thank you for showing up to the Carnivore Live and chit chatting and sharing. Hopefully, we can get more and more people to share their stories. Because I would be love being able to read a lot of the stories. I got to remember to read chat out loud because the replays, people, I've had some comments that they see me talking and answering what's being said in chat, but no one knows. It's like they're watching a one-sided conversation. So I got to remember to read the chats out loud. So if you see me doing that, that's why. And Patty says, I'm crocheting on my bread spread. Oh, with all of those little mini hanks that you got? We got like what was it, 500 of them or something? Was it you that said that? I'm pretty sure it was you that said that. Now, people, if I lose my internet, I will try to come right back on as soon as I can. We're having like a mini storm going on out there, so I don't. It doesn't seem to be a bad one, but just so you know, that is happening. I don't know if I haven't looked at the weather to see if it's supposed to get worse or not. So who do we got? We have Nikki in here for sure, Nifty in here, and Patty. Well, I hope you all are doing good. So are you crocheting, Nifty? Are you doing any crocheting? Yeah, I try to do mindless non-counting. I mean, I have to count rows, but thumbs up, everyone. Yeah, let's hit those like buttons. I wish I could like myself, but I have no like button. Did anyone see how much we were up to? Earlier, I noticed we were up to 350 subscribers. I was shocked. I was shocked. We are getting up there. Pretty soon, I'm going to have to start announcing and showing off what we're going to do as a giveaway and put everyone's name. We'll do like a replay of one of the channels once we get up there. 500. I mean, the next stage, you have to have 500 subscribers, but you also have to have like 3,000 subscribers to get to the new level. I mean, 3,000 watch hours. But my goal is to get as many people interested as possible. We'll worry about the watch hours another time. But once we get to 500 subscribers, I want to do a giveaway. And once we get closer, like about 450, I'll start having the start having showing off the gift on our videos, or I'll have it like in the background here or something. Win this, or make sure you reply in, because it's going to be a reply. All those that reply to the giveaway, reply to the live chat, is going to be put in for the giveaway. I'm going to put your names on the wheel, and as many times as I see, once we hit 450, if you do it once, just one reply from all those lives till we get to 500, then you get put in once for every reply on a live. If you reply 5 times on one live, you're not going to get put in 5 times. You're just going to get put in once. But every time we have a live, I'm going to go back and look at it, and I'm going to post your name on the wheel, but only once to that wheel. And it's going to be like the first, like 48 hours or something, if that makes sense. So, and I think it's a good gift. It's a good gift. Hi, Matilda. Yeah, I'm not sure how to say that. Matilda, or I'm just going to call you Tilda, if that's okay. So, how you doing? I love all these people that come again and again and again. I hope you're all subscribed. And if you haven't hit that like button yet, wherever it is, down here somewhere, please hit the like button too. I'm not sure exactly what the like button does, but it does something to help, get the video to be seen by more people or something like that. Well, I can never say that word though. How do I say it? I'm not even going to try. The algorithms? Boy, I can't say that word. But I think you all know what I mean. That way there it gets shown to other people in their feed. It's weird. Algorithms. Thank you, Nikki. I always trip over that word. Always. I always have. There's certain words in my vocabulary it's like I won't say because, you know, algorithm. Algorithm. Yeah. It says, oh, I like that channel. So the more people that like it, the more that AI, whoever it is that runs the algorithms, is going to post it more often or something like that, I guess. I'm just throwing it out there. I have no clue, but it has something to do with the algorithms. Algorithms. There was a time when I could not say aluminum. I'd go aluminum. Aluminum. Yeah. Algorithms is one of those aluminums. You went back to sleep? I couldn't say a word, girl, until I got to 10. Yeah, right? I was the oldest of four siblings. So I spoke early just to tell them to knock it off. Oh, a girl was a gill. Yeah, but isn't that like the accent? Because I know I'm from Maine, so everything is ka, ba, bra. You never say your R's. No? Yeah. People from Maine, they forget that they switch the R's and the A's. R's are A's and A's are R's. It's weird. There's a story that my husband and I, well, when 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 I met my husband, and I've told you guys that I met my husband in Yahoo Chat back in the 90s. My husband now, not my first husband, my husband now. We chatted in chat rooms in Yahoo for, I'm going to say, about a year or two, and then we started talking on the phone. Well, one of the first times that I talked to him on the phone, it was probably the first time that I spoke to him on the phone. It was right around Christmas time. So I had just gotten a Christmas tree and I was living in Maine. And when you buy a Christmas tree, you buy it all wrapped up nice and tight. You might be pulling it out of a snowbank. So they're pretty much frozen. And so he asked me, so what have you been doing? And I said, well, I'm trying to thaw out my tree. And he kept saying, you're doing what? What did you say? And I said, I'm thawing out my tree. He goes, what are you trying to do with that tree? I'm thawing. I'm thawing out the tree. And so he'll tell that story all the time. And that was like 30 years, 25 years ago, almost 30 years ago. We had that conversation. He talks about it all the time. Every Christmas, he brings that up about if we got to thaw out the tree. Do we got to thaw out the tree? Uh, thaw. So, yeah. Our A's are thaw, thaw. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. Thaw, thaw. But now he's sort of like used used to my weird ways of talking. Yeah, Texas meets Maine. He used to say to everybody that I was his oh, what are the Southerners called Northerners? Yankee. I was his Yankee. My mom was from West Virginia. I suppose WV is West Virginia, and she said worship instead of wash. Try Texas meets New York. Yeah, wash. Oh, okay, wash. And when I moved to Texas, my husband ended up coming to Maine. We got after about a year. He lived up there. We moved down to Texas, and I got a job at a jail. And the officers at the jail used to always try to get me to talk. and tell stories. And they said, you know what? You belong in a comedian bar or one of those comedian places because we love listening to your stories. And one of the stories they used to have me tell all the time, and I'm like, oh, cut it out. And so officers would bring another officer off the street to come in to hear my story about the moose and how I had to run through the willy wax to run away from the moose. And they would just all start laughing. I was so embarrassed. It's like, come on, don't not this again. And it was turning into like this nightly thing. Come on, Touche, tell the story about running through the willy wax. Because in Texas, what's so funny is the willy wax is your, you know, men doing, you know. So they were picturing, they thought I was saying when I said running through the willy wax, that I was running through a group of men whacking. And it was like, oh, hell, when they told me what they thought I was saying, I was so embarrassed. I thought I would die. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm not running through a bunch of men while they're whacking off. The funniest thing is that my mom lost her accent. But when my friends came back, no one could understand her again, messing with her Tyler whackers, tallywhackers. Ah, it's like, I am not saying that. Yeah, willy whackers. My best friend from Staten Island. I've never heard of whackers. I've only ever heard of willy whackers. Willy whackers is just plants. You know, if you're running through the forest and all those plants slap at you while you're running through, those are willy whackers. They whack at you as you're running through those plants. They're like little baby trees or bushes or so. So, Nikki, did you find those Goonie birds? I was just thinking of Island from Goonie Island. I should say loony birds, because that's what my daddy used to call my mom, a loony bird. Now, in all fairness to my mom, it wasn't all of their relationship, it was just toward the tail end. My mom started getting Alzheimer's, and so he started calling her his loony bird after the Goonie birds from Goonie Island. But it was because she was being all forgetful, and he was at the time had trouble with lung cancer, and so he was pretty much bedridden, being taken care of someone that was dealing with Alzheimer's. And so he would, every time I'd call the house, he'd answer the phone saying, I don't know, your mom's getting loonier and loonier every day with her. But he didn't know it was Alzheimer's. He just said she's getting loonier and loonier. And then we realized it was, it was Alzheimer's. When I flew up to Maine from Texas and I actually got to see her and talk to her, it was like, oh yes, she's dealing with Alzheimer's. Yeah, you forgot. Yeah, I forgot too. To just now when I saw the word island, I got to thinking about the loony bird, the Goonie birds, loony birds. I forgot too. So I hope everyone's doing good tonight. Talawhackers. Yeah, I've had a very good day today. I woke up early, about 10 o'clock this morning, and I stayed up for about an hour or two. Oh, I thought I heard something fall. Oh, my yarn fell. Ugh, ugh. Sorry, I'm picking up my yarn. I had it up here and it fell off. All right, now let's get going. There we go. Yeah, so I got up at 10, but then I laid back down about noon and fell asleep till about 4. When I woke up at 4, I was like, oh, crap. I didn't mean to sleep so late. I got tons of things today, and I wanted to get a video out of doing that half double crochet, and I didn't have the time. Oh, what are you watching a video or something? I thought they're funny. They're funny. But when I saw that one with the airfield and having them running down the runway, it's almost like they were mocking the airplanes and stuff. But they come there every year to well, they migrate to that island to mate. So it's hilarious. I know, right? I thought so when I was watching, but I haven't watched the actual documentary for years. What is going on here? Oh, I'm glad I noticed that. I'm pulling apart my other sweater. Why didn't I stop that? Oh, I'm going to have to work on that. Yeah, they're funny. But, I always wondered, all these years later, what a Goonie bird was, and or what he was calling my mother, a loony bird. I hope the Air Force. I haven't looked into it for years because this was like 10 or more years ago. I hope the Air Force doesn't do anything, to those birds. I hope they pretty much leave them alone. I like ostriches. Ostriches just reminds me of the yellow big bird. Big Bird. I don't know if he's an ostrich or not, but I worked on unboxing new rugs for my living room today. I bought new throw rugs. It's a nice change. Oh yeah, I got to go out at some point. My kitchen floor needs to be replaced, and I need a new refrigerator. So at some point coming up, I want to get those two things accomplished. I need to get my floor done first and then buy a new refrigerator. And I don't really want to take money out of my savings to do that, but I'm going to do it. Yeah, I love it when I buy new rugs. Right now, because my floor is not very my they're like the tiles have started to. We had a pipe problem in the kitchen about a year ago, and I should have claimed it on my insurance, but I didn't think about it. But I guess water got up underneath those tiles, and so the tiles started. I didn't know it at the time, so that's why I didn't claim it on my insurance. But like a month or so later, the tiles started popping up from my floor, so I want to get my floor tile, well, all of it replaced. But for now, we buy a rug to go over the floor. But I'm getting tired of that rug. I don't want to keep putting rugs down. I want to get a new floor. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that tomorrow, just for a change, just to. But yeah, I'm gonna look at that stuff tomorrow and maybe just get something a little different. I also want to pick up some ground pork. Someone's saying they like ground pork, but I want to make sure there's no carbs in that either. So just to have something different, a little bit of ground pork to go with my eggs, or mix it together. Or well, there's a few things I want to try tomorrow. Yeah, I'm not going to forget that turkey bacon. 'Cause I'm telling you, right? Is it cheaper than regular bacon? You think, Patty? Because bacon, oh my goodness, that's getting really expensive. All meat right now is getting expensive. I mean, I used to buy bacon, a pound of bacon for like 2.99, sometimes three something. But right now it's like I couldn't find any bacon under $5. I'm like, what the hell's going on? Has it really gone up that much? Oh, okay. So it is cheaper. See, that's like what bacon used to be like 4 or 5 years ago, or even last year for that matter. Yeah, I couldn't believe it last week. I think the cheapest package I found was 4.99, so I grabbed it, and then I bring it home and it's got sugar in it. It's like so that wasn't good. So, and I like my bacon thick, but 3.89 for a package, that isn't bad. It's not something that I would want to do all the time because I like my pork bacon too, but just for a change to switch it out to try to even out the cost a little bit. So instead of buying two packages of the pork bacon, regular bacon for $5, I can buy one regular package of bacon for $5, and then get a package of the turkey bacon for a little bit less, right? So it's like I can put that $2 that I'm saving into maybe getting some butter or getting a dozen eggs. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You would have to add some butter or something to your eggs to even it out. Oh, it is very chewy. Well, I like my bacon chewy anyways. I never like my bacon cooked till it's crispy. I like it. People say, "Oh, that's too raw," and it's like, it is what it is. It's how I like my bacon. I haven't gotten sick from it yet. Yeah, and since I don't know whether price wise it's worth it with the flavor, that's why it's like I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna get a package to try it. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I've never had it before, so I don't know if I like it or not. I like turkey. I like bacon. So I'm gonna just give it a whirl. You love the flavor? See, and I don't know if I like it. I won't know until I try it, so I'll try it. I'm willing to try anything that's gonna save me a couple. Now I sound like, you know, I am broken. I don't want to get into I'm broke, broke, broke. It's just that when I say, "Oh, I can't buy it because it's too expensive." Yeah, I guess I could go in and I could go ahead and spend $30 on a roast, but I've never in my life spent $30 on a roast. Not when I can get like something else that can feed more meals, you know? It's like I just in my head I just can't can I can I buy that? Yeah, I could, but that means I have to cut out something else and I don't want to cut out something else just to have the roast. Cuz sometimes I like, my daughter thinks that because I don't want to pay that price for beef, like the ribeye, and I'm not going to spend 40, $50 on a ribeye, and I say I can't afford it. It's not so much that I can't afford it, it's that I'm not willing to spend that kind of ridiculous amount of money on 3 meals, when I can buy things that my daughter and my grandkids would like, that brings them joy, than me having 3 steaks for $60. It's ridiculous. I'm just not gonna do it. So I'm gonna settle with the pork chops that I can get for $5 for the same amount of meals as the steaks. Yeah. I probably, Tilda, and I'm allergic to pork too. You're saying I'm allergic to pork, bacon wise. Turkey is a decent. I'm probably allergic to pork as well because if I eat too much of it, like if I go like every day and I have like pork chops, then bacon, and the next day I have more bacon and I don't give it a break, I'll get the diarrhea so bad. It'll be like water for like 3 days. And so I have to mix it up or else that happens. So I might be allergic to pork because it only happens with pork, not any other cut of meat. Yeah, I eat a lot of chicken. I when turkey's at a good price in the fall, I like buying extra turkey. And I'll for Thanksgiving, I for years I've cooked up like well, in this house I have two full ovens. I got a kitchen downstairs in my basement and I have a kitchen up here. And so I cooked two turkeys on Thanksgiving. So I have that. Oh no, I don't get anything like that. I don't get congested. No. And I like pork loin too. I got like I don't know how, but see the pork loin, it just gives me the runs. All of it, all pork gives me the runs. But I don't get anything like you, Tilda, and get pneumonia. I don't get congested, no, and I don't get pneumonia. In the fall, when turkey's out, I'll buy turkey, and Thanksgiving I'll make like two turkeys. This year though, this year I don't have to cook. My daughter is going to do the whole turkey dinner at her house, and for the first time after 65 years, I am going to somebody else's house for Thanksgiving dinner. I love fatty beef. Yes, I try to get it at when I buy it. Beef is so expensive. But yeah, so this year I'm still going to throw a turkey in the oven because I want to cut it up. I'll freeze parts of it for other meals. But Aldi had great smoked turkey. Okay, but I'll still help my daughter. But this will be the first time I go to one of my kids for the Thanksgiving meal. I finally laying down my hat and letting my daughter do. Because my daughter said she's been doing it for years. Because I lived in Texas, she lived in Ohio for like 10 years before I came up here. So she's always done the Thanksgiving dinner. And when I came up, she's just been coming to my house. So this year she's taken over. And then my husband and I will go over there to eat Thanksgiving dinner. So that's the plan this year. I'm kind of excited. I don't know. I don't want to say, oh, I don't do it that way. You don't do it that way. I don't want to get into none of that. Negative vibes, you know. I told her, I said, don't worry about how mama does it. You just go ahead and you do it your way, and that'll be that. Because I've always made like my mother's stuffing. Every Thanksgiving I make my mother's stuffing. My husband likes a different type of stuffing, so oftentimes I'm making both stuffings. Now I don't have to do any of that. And I don't want to be tempted. I make sure there's tons of desserts and stuff. I'm not buying desserts this year. I'm not making them. I'm not buying them. And I'm just going to go over to my daughter's house and enjoy Thanksgiving. But I'll still cook the turkey. I'm still going to cook a turkey because I like having leftover turkey meat. So I know, right? But she's a good cook. She's come over here and cooked up some ribeye steaks and stuff. We had some sort of event here, and she came over and cooked all these beef ribeye steaks, and she's a good cook. I could be proud of her. Yeah, as long as they don't blow up the house. Exactly, Nikki. But at least they'll be blowing up their house and not my house. So it ought to be an interesting Thanksgiving this year for the first time. Let's see, how many years have I been cooking? Um, 40, 45, at least 48 years I've been cooking Thanksgiving meal. That's many, many years. So how many of you guys cook your Thanksgiving meal? Oh, what happened last year, Nikki? Do tell, do share. Oh, I can't wait to hear this. It's like Gossip City. I got to know. I'm getting the jitters. I'm so excited. Because I've had many Thanksgivings that were fiascos. One sister gets to take care of my mom, the other sister takes care of my dad. Those two sisters don't get along, and the sister that takes care of my dad, Thanksgiving. Oh man, that's got to be rough. That's rough. That is so rough. But you can always do Thanksgiving between you and your daughter. Did Thanksgiving last year, didn't invite the other sister, but invited me and my brother. Well, that didn't go over too well. Yeah. Hi, Lisa. Welcome back. My daughter and I do together. Plus, she lives right across the hall. Oh, okay, that's nice. Yeah, my daughter Brandy lives like, as the bird flies, probably a half a mile from my house. So she has a house about a half a mile as the bird flies from my house. You got to go around the streets and stuff like that to get to her house, but she's close. But that was one of the things when we moved up here. We wanted to be close to my daughter. That's why we bought this house. It's on a quiet streets, but it's close to her. So if anything happens, she's right there to get here. We are all on our own. If we get together, it is it's us and our son's family, no siblings. Yeah. And that's what I would suggest for you, Nikki. Just do something for you and your kids. Yeah. I love living close to my kids. My two sons live in other states and it saddens me, but at least I get to see my two daughters. My one daughter lives downstairs. My other daughter lives like a half a mile if flying by bird from here. Walking is probably about 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. I got a scooter because of my weight. I went and bought a scooter and I wanted to start riding on over there on it. That's one of the reasons why I got the scooter. So I go over to her house and visit and then drive back. Uh, where am I from originally? Robin, are you asking me? I am originally. I was brought up in Maine. I lived there until when I was about 30, 35. I moved to Pennsylvania for 3 years. Went back to Maine, and then I met my husband online, who's from Texas originally. Back in the late 90s, we got married like 99, and he moved to Maine. But then in the year 2003, we moved to Texas for about 20 years. We lived in Texas. Now we're in Ohio. 2 years ago, we bought this house close to my daughter, and she helps us out. Both of my daughters help us out. And where are you from, Robin? Where are you at? Where is everybody at? I know Nikki is in Texas, San Antonio. Um, oh, you're in Maine. Oh, wow, Robin. I grew up in Portland, Maine, and Westbrook. When I was about 10 or 11 years old, my mom, she owned a house in Portland on Clark Street, and we moved to Westbrook. I graduated from Westbrook High, and then I from Westbrook High, I got married to my first husband and moved up to North J, the Farmington area, close to the New Hampshire border. So that's where I'm originally from. All my kids grew up pretty much in Maine, up there in North J, Farmington area, close to Rumford, but not really. But now I'm in Ohio. And Patty's. Oh yeah, that's right. You're over there by Dayton, and a small town by Dayton somewhere. Well, we got a Mainer in here in the house. A Mainer is in the house. It's not very often I get to see anybody from Maine anywhere. So that's pretty cool. I need to get a picture of the or the world rather, and start putting down people that come in here so I know where everybody's at. It would be nice if we could fill up the whole world, right? Get the map, fill up the whole world. Mattawam cake. I don't think I ever heard of that. That must be way up north. Yeah. I was going to say it sounds like it would be up north. Yeah, I'm mostly down under Bangor. You're like way up there. Okay. All my my grandfather, is it my grandfather? My grandmother. My grandmother is was born and raised up by I forget the name of the town. It's the state. What's the name of the state prison? Been too many years since I lived up there. Uh, the state prison is named after the town up there, and that's where my grandparents are from. Too much, too damn much drama. Otherwise, I haven't seen my one sister for 20 plus years. She lived 10 miles away. Wish her no bad luck, but zero drama is needed from her. Thomaston, that's it. Yes. So my grandmother is from the Thomaston area, and I remember when my grandmother, her mother's mother, so it would have been my great grandmother. She, when I was like about 10, 11 years old, we she had passed away, and we went up to her house because they opened it up for any family member to come up and get whatever you wanted. There was only things like doilies and stuff like that left, little knick-knack thingies. Not much left in the house at all when we got up there. But we went up there, and I was totally amazed because she refused to sell her house years prior from this rock quarry that wanted her house. So this road went off the main drag and went right up through the rock quarry, was all around this, like, I'm talking like a massive lake type rock quarry all around this one road that went up through the rock quarry. And there was my great grandmother's house sitting on like an island. And uh, because all around her property was a big hole. It was like she was on top of like a mountain, and the rock quarry was like all dug up around her property. So, and it was so weird that this house sat in the middle, but they had all what it was, she ended up selling it to them or something, or the family sold it to the rock quarry. And I'm sure the house and everything's completely gone now, but that was so weird. And I still think about it now and again. Like, I don't know if I could live there knowing that there was no earth around my property. No fence. It's just all dug up, a big hole. Just a big hole. There was no grass. It was all like ugly. And oh, we got Cindy's here. Hi, Cindy. I'm glad you can make it. Glad you can make it. Oh, really? Yeah. And I used to love reading Stephen King's books because they were, you know, he would talk about, I'd be reading a book and he's talking about going into Westbrook and going to the main hardware store and all these places. I knew what they were, and it used to just freak me out. So he always put like, the dairy. I don't think dairy, that was a big one in his books. I don't think there's really a dairy town, but everything outside of that make believe town is all real. Yeah, he used to be in, I want to say Harrison or Bridgeton, and then moved to Bangor. And his house, I don't know about the house in Bangor, but the house in Harrison or Bridgeton, I think it was like right on the borderline. And that house was creepy looking. See you when you get back, Nikki. So is everyone working on a crochet item or doing a project of some kind? Anybody here for the carnivore lifestyle? I'm just curious. I'm curious. I'll probably already know all the answers, and you've already told me all the things. I am taking the night off. My hand is hurting. Oh, that's. I've been very fortunate. The only time my hand ever was hurting me is um, when I hand sewn shoes. You have to put um, tape all around all your fingers, and you had to play around with waxed string and hand sew leather, making loafer type shoes. My hands and my wrists used to bother me so bad doing that. But so far, knock on wood, I've been pretty good. Now and again, I might get where my pinky gets tingly or numb, but it goes away. It's salary time. Celery. I haven't had celery in a long time either. I used to love this a Thanksgiving dish with celery. I used to make all the time with cream cheese and salad olives, with the red little things in the middle. I used to take that with cream cheese and mix it together, slice up those green olives, and put them on top of the celery. My kids all love that. Every Thanksgiving they expect it. But this year I'm not going to make that. I might have some cream cheese though. I love cream cheese. I wonder, I think that would be appropriate for the carnivore diet. Yeah, a main thing, what the celery, cream cheese, and olives? Is that what you mean by a main thing? I love cream cheese. I do too. Yeah, my mother used to do it, and I took on that tradition, and now my kids do it. My son, my son in Texas does it. It's all part of our Thanksgiving and sometimes Christmas tradition. Ah, yeah. What is a carnivore diet? A carnivore diet basically is an all meat diet. Bacon, beef, bacon, beef, bacon, beef, butter, and egg diet. It's all meats, but that's the basics. You know, they call it the BBB and E diet. Some people will say that, but it's just eating no sugar, no carbs, no anything, and it being on an all meat because our ancestors used to be just an all meat eaters back like thousands of years ago, and over the past 1,000 years they've been they started with eating carbs, vegetable plants and stuff like that. So what I'm doing, a carnivore, is going back to the basics because eating meat, eating fat actually heals your body as long as you don't have introduce any vegetables. And Dr. Chafee, Chafee, did a whole big study on eating the way our ancestors did to heal our bodies. And vegetables only came in because of the lack of meat. And so people started to grow vegetables. And then they found sugar and stuff like that. So basically, carnivore is just eating like you did back in the hunter days. They used to go and hunt animals and then eat them, eat everything, the head, the brains, the organ meats. I don't eat the organ meats. I don't eat brains either. The heck with that. Yeah, I've tried all diets. I've done all vegan diets. I've done the keto diets, the fat-free diets, the Mediterranean diet. The I've done them all. You name it, most likely I've done that diet. Yeah, I think my mother killed me for anything organ meat because she used to cook liver all the time. And liver back in the day, you could feed a whole family of liver, for $1. I mean, it was dirt cheap. It was one of the cheapest meats. And yeah, I I have no problem being on this diet. Yeah, do I miss a couple of things? I do, but I haven't been craving them. I can just, I can find replacements for those things. Like I miss eating chips. So what did I do to replace my craving for chips? Is I bought pork rinds, and my husband and I, we went this week to a Mexican grocery store, and they had just freshly made pork rinds. And I said yes. And I bit into one of those when I got them home, and it was so good. I had that crunch, and it was like salty crunchness that I love from a potato chip. So now I have something that I can replace my craving for chips. If I crave chips, which I don't, but if I did, I have my pork rinds. So some things, and bread, I'm just not eating. I don't know if there's a replacement for bread in the carnivore diet, but that's okay. Because what I do is I'll take something like I allow myself things, and I know it's bad, but that's okay. I'll allow my things something like bologna, and I see it as a meat, an inexpensive meat, and I'll like roll those up and make like a little tray, and that's like or I'll use bologna or cheese as my sliced bread and make, an egg sandwich or something. Limit liver to a few. My mother made me so sick of liver when I was a kid. I would vomit. So liver and me has never really had a good relationship. Limited to 0 ounces. And I know it's good. It's got all those wonderful, minerals and stuff in it. It's supposed to be so good for you. But uh, what was that? If you microwave pork rinds, they blow up and get airy. Really? I never tried microwaving them. I love liver. I ate a pound every few days and damaged my liver. Wow, you can damage your liver by eating liver? I had to eat liver twice a week as a kid due to anemia. I knew a woman when I was a kid. I used to go over to her house for some reason, and I can't remember why that reason. She lived right next door to me, but I had to go over to her house. I don't know if I helped take care of her or what, but she was very sickly, and she had to eat. Her doctor wanted her to eat raw liver, and it was for something like 5 days in a row or something. And I thought that was the most disgusting thing. And I went over to her house one day, and she was eating that, and I was like, oh. I went home and vomited. I don't know how anyone could eat raw liver, let alone fried liver, but raw liver? Ugh. Oh, I've raised pigs, for a few years when the kids were younger and I lived up in Maine. I raised a few pigs in my backyard and I had all that fat back. I used to melt the fat back down and in the oven. I could have done something like that with the pork skin, but I never did. I just never thought about cooking this that much of it like for pork rinds. Now, do they have anything that's from a beef? I know pork rinds comes from the pig skin. Is there something that's the same thing but for like beef? Is there is there pig rinds? Beef rinds out there? I know we got pig rinds, but I've never heard about beef rind. Or is it? And I'm just being stupid right now. You know, does anyone watch Bill Knotts? He's a carnivore from Alaska. Bill Knotts being Notts. No, my mother used to make tripe, pickled tripe, and she used to dip it into egg batter, an egg, and then dip it into flour and then fry it. And it was the most disgusting thing in my life. Ugh, just the thought of it makes me want to vomit. Yes, well, Bill Knotts, one of his last videos, I think it was the one last week, inside that video, someone sent him a new carnivore snack that was like, I can't remember if it was pork. I think it was beef. It looked like beef, but it was crispy, cut very, very thin, but that snack looked so, so yummy. And he just was given like a sample, but it's not out yet. And I was thinking, oh man, that would be so good. Well, is this what it was? That what it was? A jerky from Bill Myers? Bill Myers. Bill, Bill Knott's? Was it just jerky? Because it seemed more like a crunchy. It could have been just a new jerky that's coming out, but that looked good. It was cut so thin that it looked like a steak. You know what I mean, Cindy? Yes, it looked good. He has quite the meat show. I drool every time. Yeah, me too. You know, I want um I want to start with some of that meat that he's got. Man, he's got a whole cow sitting in his freezer outside of his little camp. I want to go raid his freezer with all that salmon. Come on, man, he's eating good. Yeah, that Alaskan. His brother went and did some fishing and caught some Alaskan salmon, and they were all cutting it up. And oh, I was like, man, he's eating good. He's eating healthy too. Yeah, I looked at prices to do a cow and like a half a cow and stuff like that, and they're talking thousands of dollars. I was like, I just can't do that. I can't. Yeah, living the dream. Yeah, I would be so happy if I had a freezer full of what he's got. Oh, yum yum. Yeah, when I saw all that fish they caught, what was that? One eye, what was it? One-eyed salmon or socket-eye salmon or something they were catching. I was like, oh man, just to have one of those would be a dream. Sockeye, yeah, sockeyed salmon. Have you noticed the glow in your face and the pretty skin? Well, I don't know about the glow in my face and the pretty skin, but thank you, Patty. I did shave. I'm at that age where I have to shave every other day, and tonight's one of those days where I had to shave, so that might be why my face looks pretty tonight because I shaved. Uh, I don't know if y'all have a problem that you have to shave nowadays, but once I hit menopause, man, yes, I feeling smoother. You know what I noticed the last time I went on carnivore? I'm gonna take my glasses off, but I used to get these witch's tits. I got one right there. I call them witch's tits. I don't know what they're actually called, but when I was on carnivore before, all of those witch's tits, I got one right there. I had like three or four of them on my eyelids on both eyes. Um, I don't have one on this one. This one still is okay. But I had so many of them that when I would look and look out, I could see all the skin hanging from my eyelids. And when I was on carnivore before, all of those little witches tits, I call them witches tits, all went away. And I have one that came back. So yeah, the carnivore takes care of witches tits, guys. Because I had all kinds of them all over my neck. I used to get them all over. They all disappeared. I didn't put anything on them to make them go away. Some people have to freeze them or whatever and cut them off. They just the carnivore diet just takes it away. I too have very dry skin, mostly my legs. Yeah, my legs and my feet have very, very dry. I put diabetic skin lotion on them, but I never gave it a thought to use tallow. I'm hoping to pick up some tallow when I go shopping tomorrow. I looked on Amazon for tallow and they want, I don't know, not very much of it, like 40, $50. And I'm like, ooh. But anyway, thank you, Patty, for saying that. But I don't have beautiful skin, but thank you. I'm glad. But if I go up close, you might see that I don't have. It must be just the glow of the camera or the lighting or something. Tallow is it's beef, melted down beef. It's like beef lard. Yeah, beef fat. It's like, yeah. When I raised pigs, and I used to get the slabs of the skin underneath that skin used to be big thicks of fat. And what you do is you take that fat and you put it in a pan, cover it up with tin foil, then put it in the oven, and you use very low heat, like 200 degrees or 225, something like that, because you don't want to cook it. You want the oven to be somewhat hot, but it melts that fat down. And then as that fat melts, you put it in a jar and it turns into a lard. In this case, it would be, a pig lard. And it's not, doesn't have vegetable or anything. And I used to use that to make biscuits or cook in it or all that stuff. Yeah. And beef fat is the same way. They take fat, they melt it down very low heat. You don't want to cook it. And then they melt it down and I would assume, put it in containers. It's like it comes out looking like shortening, but you know how you got Crisco shortening? That's made out of vegetable, you know, it's vegetable fat, which I don't know. I'm thinking that it's just, they just use, yeah, sometimes they make soap out of it. Oh, okay, that's good. I worked where we made TRLRS and truck bodies to pick up rendering scraps. What is that? Trailers? I worked where we made trailers and truck bodies to pick up rendering trailers. Okay. I want to get tallow just to use it instead of my olive oil. I want to cut back to even that degree, even though I don't use a lot of olive oil. Yeah, I caught my husband using Crisco vegetable lard shortening in my the cast iron pan we have. And I'm like, oh my God, you just poisoned that pan. He goes, this is how you season it. And I said, well, I've been seasoning it differently. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go get some lard at Kroger's when I go shopping tomorrow. And then throw away all that Crisco stuff so he'll never do that again. Stop doing that. Arr. I mean, I'm being that anal about things this time. He goes, that little bit isn't going to hurt you. Yeah, but sometimes, you get some really crappy stuff on there, so I go ahead and use hot water and get it cleaned off, and then I re-season it and put it right back on the stove. It's just as good as new. But if I cook just bacon, like today I only had just bacon, I pour out the grease, just wipe it. I don't rewash it. I just wipe it with a cloth and soak cast iron in lye. Oh, okay. The lye, it really ate up the grease. Nice. Oh shoot, what did I do? I think I'm almost done. Or did I go past it again? I think I. Uh, did I just go past it? Please, please, please. Now it's right there. Okay. I am good. I'm good. I wash my cast iron and then re-season it with bacon and lard. Yeah, I do that too. And if I don't have either one of that available, I don't want to use lard like Crisco shortening because it's vegetable. I want to use a meat. Tallow plus lye makes soap. I did not know that. Well, hopefully I find tallow tomorrow without the lye in it so that I'm not eating soap. And you say that this is a mindless project. This is a mindless project. I didn't make a mistake on it yet. I just looked. I am making a it's a granny square sweater is what I'm making. It's a hexagon. So when you go and fold this up like this and like this, that's folded in half. You get half the sweater. I don't know if you can see that, but that's folded in half. It's half a sweater. No, no rivets, no rivets. So far it's perfect. I got 2.5 more sides to do, and this panel will be done. And then I'm going to start another panel, a third panel, while I'm here because that's going to be for my grandson. Let's see, where am I? No rivets. No, no. I did enough of that last night and many nights prior doing the stupid amigurumis. I'm mad at amigurumis right now. I can't believe I worked all day on a project and part of yesterday just to find out that they only gave me half a pattern and I had to buy the other half. Said free pattern online. This bunny rabbit, and I thought, oh, that's gonna be so nice. That's so pretty. And then they don't tell you how to put it together. You gotta buy the pattern. Stupid idiots. They probably are thinking, yeah, we'll fix all these people. We'll give them a free pattern, but if you want to know all the things, you have to buy the pattern after you crocheted everything. I could have just gone ahead and just made it up myself because I made enough amigurumis that I could have, but I was just so mad that they would do that I would not want to show it to anybody and say, "Yeah, you can get the free pattern at so and so." No, I didn't want to publicize it. I didn't want nothing to do with it. I just said, "Yeah, you're not getting my business." And I ripped it up. You don't tell me it's free. But see, that's my own fault for not reading the darn pattern to begin with and knowing that it just wasn't right. But I want tallow to eat or to use as a grease for my food, for my pans while I'm cooking it. For the most part, I use butter mostly anyway, but sometimes you don't want your butter to turn black and you got to cook it longer. So I want a little bit of tallow so that I can put it in my frying pan and not use butter. I need a higher heat. No rivets. No, Nikki. No rivets. No. You you do your rivets. You leave my rivets. You leave my rivets be. Yes, I've used, I don't know what you mean by bacon up grease, but I've used bacon strained as grease. Yeah, I've only done it to the amigurumi that I was making. I got so mad I pulled the whole thing apart. Your fave girl. Hi. Hi, your fave girl. Can I just call you girl? Oh, you can buy strained bacon grease? I did not know that. I'm going to have to look at that. Yeah, when I'm doing up if I do a whole package of bacon, and I'll put some of that bacon grease in a cup, and it's got all the tidbits in it. I used to have certain cloths that I used to use to strain my own bacon grease, and I used to keep it in a mason jar, a wide top mason jar. But I haven't been doing that lately. Welcome, your favorite girl, to Grandma's Crochet Corner and our crazy antics. Oh, well, thank you, your favorite girl. Do you got a name so I can call you a name? Like we have Van here that we got out of her that her name is Cindy. So what is our subscribe rate up to? Okay, it's with the Crisco on the shelf. All right, I'm going to look for that, Patty. I'm going to look for that tomorrow. Thank you for subscribing. Can you hit the like button too? Hit the like button too. Can you come back and leave comments? Maybe. It just helps those other. See, I'm already at it. There's got to be another word other than algorithms. Algorithms. Miley. All right. Thank you, Patty. Miley. Well, hello, Miley. Welcome to Grandma's Crochet Corner, where we talk all things. I also we also talk carnivore. We got we have live channels that's going to start up. Well, it started up before this one, but every other day it's going to be live carnivore. And then after the live carnivore, we do anything goes live, and we're here every night where everything is okay to chat about. We crochet, we do all things. You don't have to crochet. Some people don't crochet in here. So you are welcome. We love it. Yeah, we're a bunch of old ladies that get together and chit chat and crochet. And I say old ladies. Now watch, everybody's like 20. Miley. And that's a pretty name, Miley. Yeah, or they crochet with micro string. I really do got to do a project with one of my tiny strings and make like because I keep saying I want to make another shawl, but this is, of course, I think this was 5 weight. This is puzzle yarn. I think puzzle yarn's 5 weight. It's either 5 or 6. I'm pretty sure it was 5. But I want to make another shawl with that very thin weight. I think it's like a 1. Yeah. And I'm also, is anyone doing Mama Swift's new luck of the draw? I really don't know if it's finger and weight or lace weight. I'm gonna say it might even be lace weight. It's all right. So it comes in. What I have that I'm saying very thin weight, or it's four strands, very thin 4 strands. I like puzzle, but I like it for the warmth. So I wanted a warm shawl. So when I'm sitting here freezing, I can just put it over my shoulders. Okay, so 4 ply is considered sport weight. Because I don't normally use all that thin stuff. I usually use this kind of yarn. I'm sort of the middle range gal. I don't well, my thin stuff that I crochet with is making doilies out of doily yarn. You don't like anything above a 4 weight? Plus, I really don't tend to like mild yarn. Okay. One of my sweaters is going to be from puzzle yarn. There's so much kinds of different kinds of yarn. I didn't even know there was such a thing as lace yarn, lace weight until like about a year ago. Because I've always just crocheted with this type of yarn ever almost my entire life, except for making doilies. No, I take that back. Amigurumis I make. Yeah. I get a lot of it, but mine I take that back. I made one blanket out of it for my son that's in the closet. I got to finish it before Christmas. Um, I made that blanket out of the blanket yarn, but mostly my blanket yarn that you see that I have like right here and then I have it up here. That's all for amigurumis, making teddy bears and I do like my yarn. I would go nuts if someone just gave me a few $1,000s to go buy yarn. I'd go crazy. I would not have a problem at all buying it all. I'd have a problem finding room for it. No, I would put it down. I don't have anything in the cupboards in the kitchen downstairs, so I got shelves down there I can put all my yarn on. I keep saying I'm going to move my craft room down there because there's more room, but maybe when I can walk up and down stairs better without feeling like I'm going to fall. Casey would kill me if I bought more yarn and started another project. Worsted weight and chunky used to be my thing. Then it was DK, and now sock and lace weight. Yeah, I got some 3K yarn, um, lightweight, 3 weight yarn. And I keep saying I'm going to make a shirt with it, and I haven't quite done it yet. By Christmas time, you'll be amazed how good you feel. I hope so. I hope so. And I am not, I've already decided. The last time I was doing keto, and it was like during the holidays. I took like 2 months off through through Thanksgiving and Christmas. Said it's because of the holidays, and I'll get back on it after. I'm not even going to do that this year. I am going to stick to my diet even on Thanksgiving and all the way through Christmas. I don't want to take the chance of, all right, I did it and now not go back on it type of thing because I know me. I have to stay on it, or once I falter, that's it. It's like once you do that one bite, that's it. You're done for. Yeah, exactly. No more doing that. So I can't do that no more. I know me. I know how I'll fail, and I'm not going to do that. So, yes, I'm looking forward to Thanksgiving. It's right around the corner, but I'm not going to eat all that stuff. Yes, I have an addiction to food, and I know that. And it's not really, it's people think that when you're fat, it's because you overeat. And it's not really that you overeat. It's just that your body cannot handle carbs, and that's that. I love food. Yeah, I love food too. And I eat whatever I want. I mean, I should say I eat within the carnivore diet, but as much of it as I want, you know. When I'm cooking bacon and eggs, if I feel like having 5 slices of bacon, I'm going to cook 5 slices of bacon. Same thing with the eggs. If I'm craving for more than 2 eggs, I'm going to make 4. And if I get full, that's okay. I got dogs that'll eat the rest of it, or I can put it in the fridge. It's all good. Meat does elevate cravings. You think it does? Or do you, oh, wait a minute, not elevated. You're saying alleviate. Yes, it does. It does. Bacon really does for me. That gives me that salty, crunch. It's like not really crunchy. I mean, parts of it's crunchy because I like it. I like my bacon so it's floppy, but parts of it is crunchy. So yeah, I don't know. I just love meat. If I had to only eat one meat forever and ever and ever, or one thing forever and ever and ever, one class of food, it would be meat. I would stick with meat. It's hard finding. What is that noise? Oh, it went away. I love jerky too, but I keep buying jerky that's spicy, and it's like, oh, why did I buy this? Why didn't I see that it was peppered or spiced? Yeah, give me the beef. Emma, you're a fave girl. I'm very insecure about myself sometimes, but my mom has to tell me, um, Goose, I'm just, oh, good, just the way I am. Why are you saying Emma? Is Emma in here? You said what? Oh, that sound. Yes. Yeah, I heard something and I didn't know what it was. It's possible it could be Emma, but as soon as I stopped to listen, it disappeared. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. I didn't give you your food. Oh, well, that's mean of me. That's mean of me. I just noticed your dish was out here. You want a bite? 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 I love you. She's eyeing me. I love you. She's like, leave me alone. Let me sleep. Um, we got a lover, even though we blame her for all the noises. Her and her mom. Yeah, yeah. They do make the racket. Jenny's already home too. She came home early. Oh, you gonna eat? You gonna eat? I got you some chicken. Look at that. See? You want it? No? You're gonna play hard to get, aren't you? Look, there's even some skin there. No? Her favorite part is the fatty skin. How about a little piece? You're such a brat. You know you want it. Here you go. Here you go. Take it. Take it. Ah, take it. Trying to get it to eat. Come on. There you go. Good girl. Oh, Mama dropped it. Did you get it? This is how I have to get her to start to eat. I have to get her to start eating it. That first bite. Yep, there she goes. She took the first bite. Now, let's see how many pieces I have to give you before you actually. There you go. There you go, baby. Here's another bite. She's so small that if she doesn't eat, I get very, very nervous. And She might eat a little bit of Money's food, maybe. Now she's eating. Okay. Now Mama feels better that you're eating, although it's me feeding you. You're such a brat. Why aren't you getting up? Get up and feed yourself. Get up and feed yourself. There's some days. Oh, there she goes. She's gonna maybe get to her bowl. Come on, come get it. Come get it. There's some days she'll come out and she won't touch a thing. I have to try to coach her to eat. Like now she's sniffing through her bowl and she's saying, I want more. You're going to give me more? There you go. Good girl. Yes, Mama's good girl. Yeah. And some days she can't wait till I get the food dish down and she'll dive into it and eat the whole thing. And then she'll go through spells for 2, 3 days where she won't eat and I have to throw her food out. So I have to coach her and eating. Come on. There's more. There's more in the bowl. Look at that. All this yummy meat, all for you. We buy Church's fried chicken and have to skin it before we give it to her. Oh, wait a minute. Believe it or not, Casey wouldn't eat chicken skin, not even fried chicken skin. That's like the best part of the chicken is the skin. So if my kids didn't like it, I would say, fine, I'll eat it. Here you go. It's the meat. Uh, yeah, and then I wonder why I'm overweight, right? I'm eating all these chips and eating all the skin off the chicken from my kids and can't have can't waste food. As my mother would say, we got people starving in Africa. You got to finish every bit of food on your plate. I love chicken, Church's chicken, fried chicken. I love it, but I don't think we have it up here. I haven't seen one. I haven't seen a Church's chicken up here. I thought I was. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Oh, there she goes. Now she's chowing away. Had to entice her. Yeah, I'm thinking so too. I mean, we have Kentucky Fried Chicken up here, which I'm telling you, up here, we ordered. It was about a year ago. Well, my daughter Brandy, who's been living up here for 10 years in Ohio, you say don't touch Kentucky Fried Chicken up here; it's nasty. Well, my daughter Ginny and I, my husband, we came up long after Brandy did up here to Ohio, and we'd eat churches and then sometimes KFC down Texas. We liked it all. We liked all of them. But when we came up here, my daughter was saying, "Don't eat it. Don't eat Kentucky Fried Chicken up here. It's nasty." My daughter and I, Jenny, that lives downstairs, we ordered it last year, and it was the grossest chicken that I have ever put into my mouth. I could not eat any of it. It tasted so bad. It was nasty. I thought maybe the meat was spoiled or something. It was the nastiest thing ever. And that wasn't the everybody else. It's been going on for years. So whatever they're doing to KFC up here, they're doing it wrong because that I can't believe they ruined up here KFC because that's like one of my favorite meats. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I got because down there I used to order. In all fairness, um, from my house to go to either Churches or KFC, it's easier to go to Churches. So we would just go to Churches and get Churches. But KFC here, oh, I didn't eat it because I thought I'd get sick. It was that bad, and I'm a food addict. I love food, but I think I might have ate the biscuits or something. But I didn't eat. This is like I said a year or so ago. What you doing? Well, I knew you was hungry. Look at that. She ate everything in her bowl. What are you trying to hide something? What are you doing? You don't want this here? You want me to put it down here? What are you doing? She's licking her. Uh, what are you licking? Oh, gross. No. Um, yeah, she's licking her little booty. And then she wants to put her darn tongue in my mouth. Yeah, right. Yeah, I licked my butt. Now my booty. I'm gonna come and give you kisses. What are you doing? She's like cleaning up her house. She's pushing everything down here. What do you got down here now? What the heck is that? Ah, some of the things you hide in there. Yes, I'm taking it. I took it. I took it. I took it. I threw it in the trash can. She like uses her nose and sweeps everything underneath her cushion. And then everything's in this crack and I have to clean it out. It's her stash. Look at her trying to. Mom already took it out. It's not in there. I threw it in the trash can. Yes, I did. I no, it's not over there either. I threw it in the trash can. She's looking for her stash that I took out. I don't. You don't have it no more. Mama threw it in the trash. No, it's not anywhere. I threw it away. She's like, where is everything? I can put this back in there even though it's empty. Do you really want it? Oh, are you smelling this? Is that what you're wanting? You're smelling something. Is that what you're smelling? No, you don't want that? Oh, you want me to put it on the floor? Oh, God, you're so. All right, there you go. It's down there. It's down there. You can go get it if you want it. If not, I'm gonna throw it in this trash can too. I know what you're doing. You're looking for that thing you hid down there that was money's, but I threw it in the trash. What? She's got to because of my face after you've just been looking at your butt. Thank you. Oh my God. Why don't you at least go drink some of your water first? You're grossing me out, baby. You're grossing me out. All right, here, right here. Go underneath there. Go on. Go on, right underneath there. There you go. There you go. Oh, you made me lose where my spot. Where's my spot? Where's my spot? That's not it. It's up here. Yeah, do you see that? She wanted to French kiss me. Now she's underneath the blanket right there. Mama's only move. I didn't mean for you to have to get up. I was moving over so you'd have more room. Oh, you're just gonna lay with mommy. Okay, okay. Sorry, guys. Sometimes she's got to come first. She's got to have her moment with mommy. Uh, yes, I know. I know you love me. She needs her mommy time. I just ate some grilled chicken breast. Oh, yummy. Yummy for the tummy. Maybe that's what I'll do tomorrow. Get some more chicken. Throw them on the grill. Yes, darling. Yes, darling. Yes, darling. Yes, she's a good girl. Are you a good girl? I haven't had hardly any barbecue this year so far on the grill outside. Oh, I love beef stew. Well, beef stew is one of those things you can put in a slow cooker, and just put it off to the side and just let it do its thing all day, and it doesn't heat up your house like if you were making it and putting it on the stove. You're so beautiful. Yes, you are. You're so beautiful. You mama's little precious baby. Yeah, you mama's sweet baby. Yeah, you're not gonna French kiss me. Your breath stinks too. You know that? Your breath stinks. Gotta get your teeth brushed. Yeah, and you gotta get your toenails clipped. My goodness, you're a mess. I use my pressure cooker a lot. I don't have a pressure cooker, but I do have a couple of slow cookers. I got a small, like one, maybe it's a 2-quart one, and then I have a big one that's like a 13-quart one. But I want to do something so that this week when I go shopping, I want to get meals that I can do like 3, 4 days ahead and put them in my refrigerator so I have 3, 4 days ahead for my meals. I can just, except for like bacon and eggs, I'm talking like some chicken cooked ahead of time and have a few pieces of chicken done up and maybe some cube steak or something or whatever, just something. Cube steak. I haven't had cube steak in a while. I've been eating a lot of chicken this week, a lot of chicken. Okay, you put grilled chicken breast in your air fryer or microwave. I'm just learning about my air fryer. I picked mine up last year and I've only used it a few times. And my daughter, Brandy, the one that lives by air about a half a mile away, by bird, she loves the air fryer. She cooks everything in it. And she keeps saying, Mom, you need to get an air fryer. You need to get it. So I went ahead and got it. And mostly I got it for her. So if her kids are over and she wants to cook them something quick, she can just use the air fryer to do it. So even though I've done a few things in the air fryer, I haven't used it a lot. The trick is to preheat the air fryer. I don't have an air fryer, and I'm not going to cook chicken in a microwave. It gets rubbery. You baby. Yeah, you's a good baby girl. You's a good baby girl. Yeah. You just wanted to cuddle with mommy for a while. Oh, you just wanted to cuddle. Yeah, okay. You can cuddle with mommy. Yep, I buy pre-veiled chicken breast strips or chunks. What do you mean by pre-veiled? Oh, pre-grilled. Okay. Oh, I know what you mean. Sometimes people will make. I know my daughter sometimes buys the grilled. It's in a package. I don't know if it's in the frozen section. I can't remember, but she brings them home and she'll do like tacos or something with them. And I think I got to do another 170 rows of ribbon and one weight when I finish this panel. Oh, geez, 170. I hope they're not. I hope it's not like really wide ribbon. I love you, darling. Yeah, you're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. Yes, your mom is a good girl. Okay, I'm gonna look for it. Maybe it is what I'm thinking of. I just never bought it. My daughter comes home with it sometimes. And is it boneless? Because what I'm thinking of is boneless, and sometimes it's chicken, and sometimes it's like a steak. Okay, it looks like you're talking about chicken breasts or chicken strips, pre-grilled. 13 stitches with a 3.75. Okay. Boneless and skinless. I'm gonna have to look for some of that too. I wonder if it's got any carbs in it. I'm gonna have to go look. Pick up a few of those this week. I'm just looking for something a little bit different because I've been eating a lot of chicken this week, and I made a lot of it the other day. And for three of my meals for the last 3 days has been chicken, chicken, chicken. And then I buy rotisserie chicken every week. So the beginning of the week I was eating chicken, 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 and I think I'm beginning to be chickened out. What a little dog! Oh, this little baby, this little baby. Three, not too bad. You don't eat a lot of it. Oh, yeah, she's my baby. She's famous on YouTube. Man, she's got a video out that's got 30,000 views on it. Yeah, I put out a YouTube short every day of her. So she's like a little mini star of her own. She's got her own little following, although it's under Grandma's Crochet Corner channel. But if you look under the shorts, you'll see all of her videos. But it's hard doing videos of a dog or even taking pictures of a dog that is sitting in your. I want to take pictures of how I'm seeing her because she makes some of the cutest expressions, but I can't catch them. I can't catch them. But you're such a good baby. What is fun is watch this. She's awake. I am going to put on some animal puppies crying, and it is hilarious to watch her with animal babies. Let's see if I can get a reaction from her. Puppies. I'm trying to type this with one hand. Puppy. Oh shoot. Where did it go? I didn't put an A down. Ah, puppies. Puppies crying. See, the chicken helps even out my cravings and sugar low. Oh, okay. I use my crock pot and cook my chicken and make spaghetti sauce and chili in it. That sounds yummy. I love doing these videos. these videos and have her tilting her head and ugh, I can't bring the camera down. Uh, this is what I do to my dog. Look at her. Yeah, I'm making a hexy sweater, granny square. Well, she doesn't bark when someone's knocking, so Kroger. Do you guys hear the sounds? No, she doesn't react to any of these. It's only puppies usually. I'm so close to getting 50 subscribers. What are you doing? What kind of what kind of channel do you have? Baby's about 3 years old. Yeah. I wonder. I wonder. Let me see. Oh, rats! What did I just do? Well, that was weird. Oh, you're 16. What is going? Oh, I see what's going on. I'm having problems. I'm having issues. Are you enjoying your videos? Are you enjoying them? Sorry, there, Miley. Oh, are you afraid I'm going to take one of the dogs home? You getting jealous? Oh, hold on. She's like freaking out over here over this. I got to turn this off. You got to sneak in and take baby home. No, you're not. No, you're not. Baby's all mine. Baby's all mine. You my baby. How you my baby? It's okay, baby. Mama is not replacing you. Honest. Yeah, you're my baby. You're my baby. No, no one's gonna replace you. You're gonna be all mine. Yes, you're all mine. Yes, you're okay. Yeah, I'm playing different noises for her, and she's like, "No, don't lose her." I know, right? She'll go in there with her too. Oh God. Mm. No, she doesn't. Duck sounds don't bother her. Someone, dog sounds for dog. Someone's eating potato chips. I don't think so. I think it's just me and baby playing. All right, I'm just gonna turn off. Yes, I'm turn off all the sounds so you can relax. Yes, I'm turning them all off. Anybody still here, or is it just me and Nikki? Is it just me and Nikki? Now everyone fell asleep. We bored them all, Nikki. We bored them all. Baby, you bored everybody to tears. They all took off. They want to see you. Yeah, they're not here for you. They're here for, I don't know what, food maybe? What do you think? Oh, and we're, look at that. Right to there. This panel will be ended. I cannot make a mistake between here. I have been crocheting towel toppers. Oh, yeah, you said you sold them, right? No, I'm not going to rivet. I'm going to ignore you until I'm done with this. And I knot it off so I cannot rivet. I'm not going to look at you. I'm not looking into the chat because I am only have a couple of little granny stitches left. I am not looking at chat because I do not want to see her tell me to rivet. I got just a couple more left. Couple more left. Last one right in there. And then I can square it off. Ugh. This go in here. Boop. Boop a doop. Yeah, boop a doop. And that one's done. I just have to. Where are my small scissors? Oh, they're over there on my desk. It's all right. Those big honking ones will work. Ta-da! Oh, I should have counted before I did that. Darn it. Now watch. I probably have gone too far. Black, you caught me off guard, you little twerp. She got me in the mouth. Black, black. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. What? What do you mean I'm one short? No, I'm not. All right. One, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh my goodness. I cut it all off thinking that was the last one. And I got to do one more whole row. Heavens to Betsy's. Well, I didn't have to rivet. Well, I got to rivet this one stitch. Rivet, rivet. Ugh. It's all your fault. It's all your fault. I'm blaming you. It's all Nikki's fault. Ugh. Yes, my diamond. I got to go around one more round, baby. I thought I was done, and I wasn't. I have to do another round. I got so excited only to be let down, and it's all Nikki's fault. If you ever see Nikki, you make sure you bite on her ankle. You take a little snippet off her ankle, okay? That's your job. 2, 3. What do you keep looking at? Is something going on over there? You looking at a ghost or what? I don't trust you. I don't. I don't trust you. You need to stop. She keeps looking up like there's a ghost or someone standing behind me. It's starting to freak me out a little bit. Yeah. I am going to make only my a couple of times to see if it will sell. Do you do well selling your stuff, Lisa? I think I'm gonna. I think I'm innocent. I'm a prankster. Yeah. You look at me like you love me to pieces. Yes. When you look at me, I feel so loved. I do. I feel so loved. And be careful where your arm is resting in, please. You're pulling down my shirt. We all fit together like three peas in a pod. I have a good time. Good time. Watch out for the paw. Watch out for the paw. Do you like what you see? Do you like what you see? Huh? Do you like what you see? Now you got me can't thinking about I can't wait till Christmas to see how I look at Christmas time since I have such a beautiful face. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure I'll finish this panel. Then put it together and make a few rounds. Put the sleeves together. But I'll do the stitching the sleeves together, making that a half sweater look during the day because it's hard to see that at night. I mean, I can make the sleeves longer and sew around the outside now, but putting the sleeves together using an embroidery, it's just so hard to see the stitches. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm this Saturday. I'll take a picture of myself only because I want to do one every 2 weeks. Well, at least this first month, and then I'll just take a picture once every month because I want to keep track of what I look like. Because you never see your changes if you just look in the mirror. I never did, so I really want to put on the same clothes and look at myself. Doug thinks we can see. You have no pictures? My jeans hang on me. Well, that's a good thing. See, my whole thing is I haven't gained back all the weight that I was. Um, so that's a good thing that I didn't gain everything back from what I lost. So I'm wearing all the clothes when I was a big girl because I outgrew the ones that I bought before I went on vacation. When I was like, now it's like 15, it's about 35, 40 pounds lighter. I outgrew those my shopping trip for my vacation last summer. I went on a and I outgrew all of those clothes. So now I'm back into my big clothes, but they swim on me. That's good. I'm so big that I can't wear a bra. So, but I have some that are smaller. It's just that I outgrew my bras. So I got some for I'll be good when I get down to like 280. So if I lose another 40 pounds, I can get back into my bra and my panties and my smaller clothes. But until then, I'm wearing baggy stuff. I'm like, yes, I do, but mostly towels. Oh, so you do sell them? Now, do you sell on Etsy or something? Well, we're up to 368 subscribers. Now, you guys all know we got a Discord, right? That you can post your little things you make right on Discord. And you can also post in Discord, like if you got a channel, what your channel name is, and that's what I should do because I make all my dishcloths and my washcloths. I should make myself some towels to put in my kitchen and in my bathroom to wipe my hands dry. I meant that dogs that we can't see. Like to keep. I like them. I keep hand towels in my kitchen counter to wipe my hands. Do, do. Hmm. It's 2 sticks looping string. I knitted one for the bathroom last week. I love knitting, but it doesn't make a bit of sense to my hands. It's 2 sticks looping string. Who, me? What was I doing? I was just looking up something. I was just curious who is live right now. Yeah, I still haven't watched all of Juan's channel tonight because he came on like 10 minutes before I was to go live. Um, and I didn't want to cancel my carnivore live, so I just went ahead and watched just the 10 minutes until I went live on mine and left his, so I never did. Ugh, what's going on? Oh, introduction. Oh, new mentions. Ugh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, that is true. Um, I watched part of it, and then came. I sell my crocheting here where I live in a senior living and disability. Oh, okay. I usually watch. Yes, it's raining yarn, but with Ross at 12:15 a.m. He hasn't been on all that much. That's nice, Lisa. I make dishes, cloths, and pot holders. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't understand what this. Oh, so the psychic that I usually watch, it's a woman. Um, she predicted today of a major earthquake is coming. So we'll see if that's true or not, shall we? It must suck to have to work. I did 12-hour shifts for years, and sometimes 16-hour shifts, and it didn't allow you to have a life outside of work. Plus, it's something I enjoy doing too. Yeah, well, there you go. Especially for something like that, if there's a need for it too, where you're living, if other people have a need for them, it's good that you can make those things and make a little bit of money. Put your blanket around you. Huh? Mama tuck you in. Okay. Mama tuck you in. There you go. All nice and warm. Okay. There. My legs are cold. I gotta tuck myself in. I had it up so that baby could lay under them. Well, hello, all those that came in. I'm showing that there's 7 in the channel. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. You're more than welcome to hang out and chit chat and join the chit chat channel and subscribe and hit the like if you would. Yeah, there's a pair of mittens right there hanging. They're only hanging because I made them, and then I didn't want to go into my closet and dig out the mitten bag. But I make mittens that I give to kids in the wintertime at the school. If I see kids without mittens, they get some mittens. But this year I'm just going to make a bunch of them. I'll probably stop making them here pretty soon. You might see me making them in the channel, but I make them and then I bring them up to the school and have the school pass them out this year. Usually I'll just pass them out. All right, Lisa. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for hanging out with us. I enjoy your company. I enjoy everybody's company, by the way. I enjoy everybody. So do come back and see us again. Yeah, I have to actually get up early tomorrow, too. So I'll probably be leaving in about an hour. I got to get up early and do a lot of running around tomorrow morning. My daughter will be here probably about 10. Good nighty night. Good dreams. Sweet dreams. Oh, you leaving too, Patty? Well, be sure to be safe for that appointment. Drive safe. Get home safe. Sweet dreams and all that good stuff. And thank you for coming by. Hope to see you again real soon. We'll be here tomorrow. Oh, you're leaving. I was like, yeah, but I'm gonna end this in about an hour. I figure right now we've had the stream going for 3 hours, so probably at the 4 hour mark, I'm probably gonna go ahead and end it. But we still got another hour. If I went to bed right now, I wouldn't sleep. So I got to stop drinking my coffee and start drinking my water. I love it that we're starting to get a good crowd coming in. I love it. I love it. I love it. So, Nikki, I was going to ask you, are you are you part of Juan's Zoom meetings? Do you go to his Zoom meetings? Oh, okay. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, it was a weird thing today with that. I don't catch all of them, but today I did. I should say I did, but I was like multitasking. Yeah. Yeah. Now I love Juan, but recently there's been a few things that all's good. I still really like him. I like his channel. It's just there's just a few things I dislike. But that's all right. I can like and dislike what I want. No one can tell me I can or can't. Yeah, something happened in the Zoom meeting that he didn't want being discussed at all in the live chat. And he came on late. He ended it. He ended the Zoom meeting quite quickly. And then I think he had a meeting with his mods and then came back. Like they definitely. Who is Samantha? Oh, that's another whole story in itself. Why do you ask who is Samantha? Yeah. I make a lot of it. There's some stuff of like this right here that I got right here. This is a pattern that's a shawl on his tutorial page. And I really like it. It's just what I wanted. I made it out of puzzle. It's warm. I like it. It's perfect for what I wanted. Yeah, exactly. Um, Samantha goes to many, many, many crochet channels, and she is inquisitive. Um, and I mean, I sit here and I say, "So where are you from?" And you guys will tell me, I'm from San Antonio. I don't see that as a bad thing. And so Samantha, she'll come in and ask questions. She can just say, "So where are you from?" And people will say, "Stop asking personal questions." And I'm like, but that's such a common thing to ask. And I've been in other channels where Sammy was in, and I can't remember what channel that was. And people say, "You can come in here and ask all the questions you want. We don't, it doesn't bother us." But then some channels, they'll get after her. Some of them will even block her. And I've seen what she asked, and I don't see anything wrong with it. But I do see that she'll ask multiple times the same question. So I don't know if that's their problem with her, but I don't find no problem with her, in different places I've seen her at, because I see her all over the place. She's in many channels that I go and watch. So I don't understand what everyone has against her. I really don't get it. I've seen people block her, channels, mods block her and stuff and get after her. They get after her a lot. And even once, they'll, once mods will tell her to stop asking questions and stuff. If it's the same Samantha. Let's see. Boggy Creek blanket patterns were a little interesting. Hey, Patty, you don't have to like him to be here. We all have our own opinions, and that's why this channel works so well. We accept everybody and has their own opinion. That's true. Oh, did she leave? Oh, I hope she didn't leave. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, his is very like, and I think what it is, when I first started going to his channel, I had gotten into it at the tail end when there was all kinds of drama. I do had not have a clue what the drama was about, but there was tons of drama. So he had to change his channel, and all of his mods became very, very strict with his channel. And so I just sit back. I don't even really talk. If you see me in there, you probably wouldn't see me in there because I'll say hi one and then I back off. I might not even say hi. I just go there and listen. I lurk in the back of the room. I don't, I very rarely do I say anything. Yeah. Yeah. And that's why I did it this way. We really don't have a lot of strict rules here. I want you to at least be 18 and not 16, except for my own grandkids will pop in and stuff, but you have to have an adult supervision. I can get after my grandkids if they act up, if they pop in. Of course, we're limited on what we should be talking about when kids are in here, but still, you got to have adult supervision if you're in here under 18. Sorry, that's even the rules of uh, you know YouTube. But as far as rules, I don't really want to get after a whole bunch of people. I just want to have a nice, fun, jolly, not strict group. You know, sure, probably my carnivore group might be a little bit more strict because I want to keep that live, talking more carnivore if I can. Yeah. I've been I don't turn my camera on at all when I go in there cuz I want to keep Barbara T, that persona over there, away from here, and if I turn the camera on, they'll see that it's grandma, and you know how Juan is when you go to his channel, and so I don't go to a lot of channels as grandma, only because I don't want all that weird stuff going on. Although I have gone to a channel and put in with grandma and put in advertise my channel, the ones that allow it, but I don't get into any of their winning their stuff. Like I know there's some people in there that I think are the same person. Like I can bring in three people into this room right now and sit here, put my name in, and if one of those win, then I can say I want to gift that to so and so, one of my one of my other alts, that channel owner knows that's a member. So I'm going to gift that to the member of the channel because you know what I'm saying? Like you'd be surprised how many times I see, "Oh, I want to gift that." And I'm like, "Hmm." So I don't try winning, on my alts. I think that's very unfair. And I do see that. Yeah. I don't go to someone's channel because of that, but if I'm there and they're doing something, I'll do it. It's just that a lot of the stuff that I see, I think it's unfair. I don't want to have to pay money to take it's like a lottery. You pay money to try to get a chance to win something. Now, if I ever got monetized, where I don't expect anyone to join. What's that word I want? Donate or do whatever. I don't expect anyone to do that. And anything that I did get from any of that, it would go right directly back into the channel. I'm not here to make money off from YouTube at all. So anything that did happen would pay for like postage, or whatever. And I don't expect anyone to have to pay to play to get a gift. I just don't want to do that. Even though it is considered, you know, if I can get so many dollars, 50, what how do they do that? It's like they put up 50, so every time someone donates a dollar, you get a markup, and when there's 50 there, then she'll put you in towards a prize later down the road. So every time I turn around, she's getting $50. Yeah, and I wouldn't expect anyone to do it, but I'm going to have the availability to have that, and I'm not going to treat anybody any different because they do or don't. It's just it's just whatever does happen or does get there. I might want to make a giveaway box. Get some good yarn, fill the box and mail it. That's what to me what if there is any super chats, it's what's going to happen. But I'm not going to expect you to give me super chats in order to win that box. It's going to be for everybody, and yeah, exactly. So it's not going to be a big deal. It's just going to be, it's, if there's any prizes, I'm not going to say you have to pay it to, but I'll end up having the super chats and all that because it's going to go towards yarn and it's going to go towards, mailing out gifts or getting sweet things. Maybe someone has never tried a furl, crochet hook, and maybe I'll use that money to buy a couple of furls and we'll take a chance one night with a wheel and put everyone's name on it and see who wins it. To me, that's what it's. Thank you guys for hanging out here and helping the channel grow. And to me, that's what those chats those little things will go for. And I don't expect anyone. And no, I don't expect Nikki. I don't expect you, Patty. I don't expect nobody to put it in because it's not a big deal. I'm not here or this is not my job. This is my fun. This is pleasure. And I want it to be for pleasure. I can still do gifts without any of the little, what do you call it again? The little money that people might throw you away, super chats and stuff. Yeah, if you want to donate, you can do it privately. But I don't expect it. That's what I want you guys to understand. I don't expect it. I don't need it. But if you wanted to, it's there. And that's pretty much the way. And any of it, it stays within us. It stays within the channel to have future fun with it. You know what I mean? Does that make sense what I'm trying to say? And if you don't do super chats, I don't expect you to. You still will have a chance you know, to have some of the fun. And that to me is what this is going to be all about because I don't need it for an income. I've got my own income. Yes, I'm on Social Security. Yes, I have, I also have other money. My husband's got his money. We're good. We got money in our savings. If we didn't have any money, we'd be good for at least a good year or two. I'm not rich, rich. I'm careful the way I spend my money, but I don't need the money from this. So it would just go back into the channel. So, so yeah, there'll be super chats. There might even be members. Members, I don't even know if I will have members. I don't know. And if I did have members, it would just be for a buck. It wouldn't be for anything. I have this some that have $4.99 a month and all. No, I don't want none of that. But it might be for a buck, and then we would have a private, lives ourselves. Yeah, exactly. So I don't expect. Like I've already got gifts that I put aside for the channel. I haven't made any money for those. So it's not about that. It's about those that want to participate. And if people wanted to donate, you don't have to donate. If you wanted to donate yarn, as a giveaway, you can send that here, and we'll do yarn, and we'll pick, a winner. So it's all of us. All of us are doing it. It's for everybody. So there's that. So it isn't just me. If you got yarn, Nikki, that I'm not asking for it, I'm just giving an example that you'll never use and never want, you can send it here and we'll, make it as a gift one day. Do a replay word. Everyone has to use this word in the replay after the channel is done, and we'll draw names from everyone that uses that word in a comment. Yeah, exactly. Patty. So it can be stuff like that that we do and use that as rewards. Because that's what I'm going to do. I get some good yarn that I know I'm never going to use, and those are going to be rewards. But I want to wait until we're at 500 subscribers. Right now it's just little, but I want some people to be joining and hanging out with us, and we can have this fun. But I don't expect anybody to pay anything, and it's all up to you. I'm not. It's hard to explain what I want because this isn't a job. However, with some people, and Juan's one of them because he's publicly said so. This is my job. This is my second job, and he's going to treat it like his job. This is not a job for me. This is my pleasure. This is my fun. This is because I'm lonely and I want to be here with you guys. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Nikki. Yep, I want to grow organically, and that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I just want more friends, and it'd be fun to do giveaways once in a while. Doesn't have to be every time we come on or expect it. And it's all of us. It's what we want to do. This is all of us. This belongs to all of us. Sit around, crochet, do our crafts, talk about our diets, and maybe even get some yarn. I think Nikki would appreciate some nice fancy yarn now and again that she didn't have to, you know, confess to her daughter that she bought. You know what I mean? Uh, and who knows, maybe some of the projects I make might get donated and to this too and giveaways and stuff. Yeah, and I'm locked down because of being big. I'm not totally locked down though. My husband, he's had a stroke and all, and he has trouble speaking. Well, if you heard him for the first time, you'd say there's nothing wrong with him speaking. But then when you actually sat down and talked to him, then you'd see it. If I, I like to feed off others' ideas. Yeah, but then again, in order to ever get to of what I've read, and I'm not even sure if I'm right in this, that you have to have 500 subscribers, but you also have to have 3 or 4 thousand watch hours. And to get 3 or 4 thousand watch hours, that's a lot of watch hours. That's a lot. That it'll be like a year before we have to worry about any of that super chat stuff. I wasn't it you that said there was zero cancer? I thought he was actually better. Maybe I'm getting you and another person mixed up. And I'm sorry if I have, or maybe I just misunderstood the last time you spoke about him. Exactly, and that's like me, you know. Oh, okay. Yeah, my husband has memory issues too. Drives me crazy some days, but I just know it's just let it go. He'll come in, he'll ask me a question, he'll go back in his room, he'll come in 15 minutes later, ask me the same question. I give him the same answer, and he'll leave, come back in about a half hour, ask me the same question. I'm like, Ron, you've asked me that same question 3 times today. So I understand memory issues. He does things like that. Or we'll be driving in the car and he's driving, which yeah, he drives. The doctor said he can drive. And he's going down one way roads and gets lost, and when I say turn right, he turns left. He gets his I have to now point because he gets his lefts and rights mixed up now. So I think he's got early, he did have a stroke, but in some areas he's better. Oh, okay, he has tremors. Yeah, that's so will he get better eventually, you think? I mean, a lot better? Will he get stronger, and will the memory issues get along, or hey, I'm in my PJs every time. I'm in a new chat live. Started a new chat channel and I wore my PJs. I thought about getting dressed and I said, screw it. Just be comfy. Yeah, I didn't let Ron for 2 years, but now he drives when I'm in the car. But I have to point because I can't drive. I can't get behind the steering wheel. We don't drive very often though. Very, very rare. Oh, I'm talking like once every 2 months, maybe. We pull the car out of the garage and hopefully battery starts the car. That's how infrequent we drive. Uh, oh, let him drive. He hadn't driven for 4 years. I hope he gets better. He's in bed about 20 hours a day. Wow. Well, hopefully he gets better, though. And has the strength to get up and stay up more. You want me to cover you back up? Yeah, you came out for a drink. You want me to cover you back up, get you all nice and warm, and yeah, how's that? How's that? Get you all covered up. How's that? There, there. Treatments are every 3 months now, unless the cancer markers increase. Let's hope they don't. Some friends call me Pat and have for years. Even in school, I went by Pat. My mother's name was Pat, Patricia. Everyone called her Pat. Yeah. Some people called my mom Patty, but it was mostly just like close family members. Well, Brandy doesn't get up until about 9:30, 10 o'clock. So probably I'm guessing about 10, between 10 and 11 she comes over. And she does things for me once a week, and I pay her because I won't let her do it for free. That was an understanding when I first came up here. But I have a hard time getting around. So I pay her to do things like um, scrubbing my floors, cleaning my toilet, getting the bathroom clean. Little things that I can't do. Like I can clean the top part of my refrigerator. I can't clean because of my weight and my big belly. I can't bend to get to the bottom part of my refrigerator. So she does like little odds and ends that I can't physically do around my house. Or I'm not strong enough, to be able to do. So I pay her every Friday. So on Fridays it's like she comes over, cleans my house. It usually takes her about an hour or two because we're not super messy, but she just does what we call a reset, and um and then we go grocery shopping. And then, it's like my day with her. She Like tomorrow I need to go to the bank, so we'll end up going to the bank, going grocery shopping. She'll probably clean my house first. But when she gets here, she'll wake me up if I'm asleep, and she'll do her cleaning for an hour, and I'll have a cup of coffee, wake up, then I'll get dressed, and we go. And that's always on Fridays. Yeah. Well, and right now she can't work because of her problems. She's got Crohn's disease and stuff, and she can't work because if she works, she loses her which I think is so unfair with someone with a serious condition like that. They should be able to collect insurance, the welfare insurance, whatever it's called, Medicaid, Medicare, I don't know, whatever it's called. She should still be able to collect it even if she got a job because she has times when she feels great, but she has to have that medication. If she gets a job, she loses her medication. And if she loses her insurance that pays for her medication, then she ends up back in the hospital. So it's like a catch 22, and it does not make sense to me because her meds are like $20,000 a month or more, and it's just ridiculous that they should people that have a chronic illness like that and they want to work, let them work. don't don't make it where you can't work in order if you work you lose your insurance. It just none of it makes sense to me. I have two sons. Just know that you and Pat need to keep that cold weather up there above the Mason-Dixon line. I do not like cold. Three daughters. I got two daughters and two sons. I love the winter, but at least in the wintertime, there's heat blowing on my legs, not ice cold from the AC. I stopped at three. Not only did I say it was gonna be done by the time I was 30, my fourth one would have been a boy, and I would not have known what to do. Yeah, I had my two boys first, and then my two girls. Oh, is that the? Oh, there it is, right there. Oh, this is the last section right here. Yeah, I ended up. Well, I didn't want any after three, but I got oops. It was an oops. Back when my nephew was a baby, my sister asked me to change him, and it took my 10-year-old niece to show me how. I'll never forget my son when I brought him home from the hospital. Um, I had him in like I don't know what you would call it. It's like a high chair, but it wasn't in a sit up. It was a lay down. He was a newborn baby. And so it was also, you could take that piece and it would become a carriage. So it was one of those high chair carriages, you know, all kinds of things in one. But he was sitting in it. And my first time, I actually, by myself without a nurse, changing his diaper, I went ahead and I removed the diaper. And this was in the kitchen. And I was cooking something. I don't know if it was bacon or what in the frying pan on the stove. And he was like maybe 6 feet away from it because I didn't want him to get splattered or anything by the stuff. But he peed because I took his diaper off and I reached to go get another one. I looked, he peed, and that stream went way up in the air and made it into the frying pan that was on the stove cooking. His piss. He peed a big arch. That was my first experience of changing a boy's diaper by myself. And I was like, oh my gosh. That to this day I still think of that and I tell people all the time about that. I embarrass him. He'll be like, stop telling people that story. None of mine were preemies. They were so big. Yeah. Thank goodness when I had the girls, they didn't pee upward. At least they peed down. My first one was 9 pounds. My second one was 7, 8. My third was 8, 8. Wow, that's so much like me. My first one was 9 pounds 9 ounces. That was my oldest boy. My second son was 8 pounds 10 ounces. My third, which would have been my first daughter, Jenny, she was 8 pounds 10 ounces. And then Brandy, my baby, was 9 pounds 6 ounces. So they were all huge. I had 3 bags of water and only one baby. I don't understand. 3 bags of water. Oh, okay. Yeah. Now, was that natural pregnancy on triplets? Or would you? Yeah, it is a bummer. I'm sorry to hear that too. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I've never heard of that either. That's why I was wondering what huh? Oh, see, you gave up and you were gonna go ahead and do the adoption thing. So since you gave up and you weren't thinking about it, you got pregnancy. Mom had twins. Wow. Oh. Mom had twins. Multiples were on her side. She had a cousin with 3 sets of twins and 2 sets of triplets. Oh my goodness. That must have been crazy. Did your sons have any twins? That's 12 kids. Oh my goodness. Wow. All right, what's going on with this one? Okay. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. This one came apart. Yeah, it wanted to rivet. Yeah, started to come apart on its own. I must not have actually ended it for some reason. Okay, 2 panels done. Um, and I got to make 2 more panels for my grandson. I got to make him one too. They're actually in the same classroom, my grandson and my granddaughter. They're a year apart, and they're in the same classroom. And I don't want to make one without making the other one. So there's that. Oh, baby, I'm going to take this out since it's empty. First son was due March 9th and came January 26th. Wow. At 5 pounds, 14 ounces. The second was due December 26th and came November 19th. Came in at 7 pounds, 1.5 ounces. At least they were both, you know, your second one was 7 pounds, 1 ounces. That's pretty, that's normal. The other one though, but it came, can you imagine if you kept that in you? 7 pounds, 1 ounce for another, let's see, that would have been about 6 weeks, 5, 6 weeks. Ooh, it would have been because it's that last month that they gain a lot of weight on. So you might have had a 9, 10 pound baby. No, it's the same parents. It's just that they're 11 months apart. So their birthdays came just right so that they started at the same time. They call it something twins, Irish twins or something like that. And my grandson, he's super, super smart. He's above like two, three grade levels above everything. His reading level is 12 plus grade level, and he's only in fifth grade. Well, now he's in sixth grade. He'll be going into sixth. In math, he's doing like eighth or ninth grade math. So he's above what he should be in. And I keep saying, why don't they just put him, advance him up a couple of grades? And they don't want to do that because they want him to keep the social skills. They're finding that it's easier for these kids that are smart to actually go into a higher grade. How can I explain this? They want him to continue on with his social skills. If he goes up and has all different type of friends, it'll be longer for him to be social. So they don't want him to lose his core group of friends that he's been in class with all the time he's been in school, because they all just move. It's just one grade, one class for these kids, one grade, and they just move up along because it's a private school. so So instead of advancing him, they want him to. This is my daughter Brandy, her two kids. They don't go to public school. Yeah, he goes off. He goes to he's in the same classroom, but a teacher will come and take him to a bigger class or another classroom just for math. So when they have math, he goes to another room to have math. So he's getting harder work with special teachers, but he's still in that core classroom. And he does that for a couple of different things. And Brandy doesn't want to push it either on him. She wants him to have his same friends. It's pretty much, you know, he's only a kid, wants to keep him a kid. Yeah, Emma's an only child. She's also homeschooled. Emma just turned 16, but you'd think that she was 20. Yes. Well, actually, she's almost 17. She'll be going on 17 in a couple of months. We pooped the pup out. Oh, you mean baby? I was like, who pooped a pup out? Uh, yeah. She's like in there laying there but watching me. I got her all wrapped up in her little doggy blanket. I'm going to get my hair cut too eventually. Yeah, I read that we pooped the pup out, and I was thinking, because we were just talking about delivering children and preemies and stuff, and now we're talking about pooping the pups out. Yeah, surprise y'all with my haircut. Yeah, my hair is going like in my face, and I have to put hairspray on it, and then putting hairspray on it, I come in here and it looks like it's greasy, but it's not. It's just got hairspray all through it because I don't. It keeps getting into my face, so it's like I gotta get my bangs cut. I gotta get this done. Yeah. Now it's time for bed. Yeah, I'm going to bed early too tonight. A lot earlier than usual. So I think we're all. Is who's else is here? It says there's 6 people in here. What? Is there really 6 people in here? It's showing to. Oh, so there must be 2 in here. I don't know. I make 3. Really? You make 3? And Patty makes 1. This is great. We keep growing, guys. We keep growing. Yeah, I'm gonna head early too. I'm gonna probably go ahead and shut down and go potty and grab baby and go night night. Get warm. Go get underneath that blankets and get warm. So everyone coming back tomorrow? Now tomorrow night there's no carnivore live. That's gonna be Saturday night at 6. Tomorrow night I'll come back in and probably about 9, 10 o'clock Eastern time. And Nikki, I'll let you know when I'm going live in Discord. I'll give you a heads up. And tomorrow I want to get out, probably at least get one more crochet video out. I'm slowing down on my crochet videos. I got to get those going. So I'm going to work on that tomorrow after I do my shopping and stuff. Try to get out at least 2 videos. Are his feet going to touch the ground? Or are you going to kind of carry them all the way? I'm actually tired tonight. I probably will be able to sleep when I lay down. Turkey bacon, turkey sausage, bacon up. Yes, I want to. I didn't even know bacon up was a thing. Do you really think baby's spoiled? I want her to be spoiled because she had a rough first year of her life, and I want to make up for it. Same thing with money. When we got money, he was all bone. He didn't have an ounce. He had skin and bone. He had we got him and he was food aggressive, he was water aggressive, and we just let him have all the food he wanted, all the scraps he wanted. And he has fattened up and he is healthy. The doctor says the vet 2 months ago said he was perfect. He's just a chubby little cute pit bull. He's not overweight. He's not out of the weight. He's normal weight, but on the heavier side for a pit bull. And that's great because you know what? He was under and he was food aggressive. He would take your food if you let him. And he doesn't do that anymore. Now he sits, he waits patiently for it. He'll even say please. I taught him that if he wanted some, he has to put his paw gently on my knee, and that's his way of saying please, and then I'll give him some. So he's no longer food aggressive. My kids thought I was crazy because I said keep his food dish full. He'll eventually get so he knows it's going to be there all the time, and he'll slow down, and he has. So now but it took us patience with money because he was also a rescue dog. He was a rescue, and he's a pit bull. I've always been petrified of pit bulls, but he's been like the perfect dog. He's smart as a whip, except for when he was sick last week and decided to poo everywhere, and he'd be walking, trying to get outside the door, and he was pooing, walking through the doorway to get outside. It's like, oh, God, poor guy. So he's not a very good sickly dog. He's better now, thank God. That was awful, picking up all that poo. All right, guys. We all rescues. That's right, we are. We're all rescues. We're all rescues. I'm being rescued as we speak. You guys are rescuing me. Didn't you know that? You're rescuing me. You guys are great. I am very thankful to have you guys. Very thankful. You guys are so awesome. You guys are the best. And yeah, we'll see each other tomorrow night and we'll sit around and hang out and do all the things. All right, until then, you guys be good. Be safe. Don't forget me. I'm here in my little part of the world. Get some sleep. Sweet dreams. You have a great time too tomorrow. I hope your appointment is good, Patty. All right, I'm ending. I'm going to hit the button. I'm hitting the button. Nighty night. I already miss you guys. Yes, love on those animals. Love on all the animals. Love them all. Bye bye. Here goes.